Brothers, I'll be right back. I forgot my tobacco. What's up, Bingus?
Hey, good morning, Brandon.
Howdy, Bingus. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I just freaking woke up not that long ago. Kind of tired still, but uh, kind of just chilling out, watching some videos, and I saw you were gonna pop up, and I was like, oh,
Very cool. Happy to have you on the road. Here in the middle of fucking nowhere.
yeah. I
I
figured
mean,
you. I was like, he probably wants a little. I'm not the best kind of company to, but I was like, uh, I'll swing by.
oh, Bingus, I've never kicked you out.
Yeah.
I've made fun of you for being drunk before, but I've never kicked you out. So
Yeah. What part of the state are you in right now?
I'm in very far
Or country?
western New Mexico.
Oh, so the time is about
Yeah, I'm on mountain
uh,
time. So I'm an
so
hour ahead
that's
of you.
oh, gotcha. Yeah, shit. I'm about to eat some spaghetti in a little bit here. Uh, I haven't eaten spaghetti for years. It seems like when you eat a food when you haven't eaten it for a long time, you're like, oh shit.
Uh, I try and vary my diet. So
Yeah, same here. I've been trying to been eating a lot of frozen vegetables lately.
yeah.
It's good for you. I'm not turning into a vegan or anything, but I just I know how to cook stuff, so as long as you season it properly, it's easy to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3:06 over here right now. Pretty early in the morning. I just kind of messed up my sleep schedule since I got sick, and then thinking tomorrow because I gotta get this shit done. I actually gotta get another day of rest because I'm still feeling like shit, kind of. But um, yeah, that whatever the hell hit me hard. But yeah, I was thinking actually the day after tomorrow, go to Dixie Line and then start that shit up as soon as possible. You know.
Well, today's Monday.
Yeah, it is. Yep. I need to start getting shit prepared and all that too. Um, is that my mic that messed up or?
I don't know. I can't hear anything wrong.
Oh, yeah. No, I just thought I went silent for a sec.
Wow. Fucking have signs up here about what to do in a dust storm.
Oh, dude, those dust storms are freaking wicked. When I was coming back down towards you know, Southern California, and those dust storms get crazy. I was looking at them. I was like, oh, damn. Yeah, they're up and about right now, huh?
Well, the signs are up. There's no dust storm today. I can see pretty far into the distance.
Going through that stuff is pretty trippy. I just experienced it for my first time coming back down. I was like, what the fuck?
During the
When
first
you start
Gulf War, we fucking
Mhm.
had to fly in that shit. First thing the pilots did was get up above it. Sucking that dust into your engine fucks it up quick.
Oh, that's trippy. Yeah, that and there'll be like little tornadoes and stuff within it too. Little
Yeah, they call
uh
them dust devils.
yeah, dust devils and stuff. There's some big ass ones I saw.
The fucking trippiest thing was the fucking lightning.
Oh, in a dust storm or
Yeah,
oh, I haven't seen that yet.
there's no fucking water anywhere, but the fucking dust is all rubbing against each other, making lots of static and electricity, and then bam!
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I didn't know that was possible.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
fucking
that is
freaky.
pretty true. Yeah. I gotta I'm that's pretty it's freaky and cool at the same time. I've never seen that before. I gotta look that up.
Hmm. Who knows? There's probably a video of it out there somewhere.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. And what I've learned is lightning doesn't come from the sky, it actually comes from the ground. But then with static electricity, that's a whole different thing.
Well, that's what lightning is a discharge of static electricity.
Yeah, yeah. Hitting some bumpy stuff there, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I'm just looking at certain things now. I got carried away.
Yeah.
Apparently, when lightning strikes sand and you look at it underneath a microscope, it's pretty cool.
Ah, cool. Didn't know that.
It looks like I gotta look at this video. That's pretty cool. Let me look at the comments to see if this is even real. Yeah, it is. Yeah, when those dust storms hit, depending on like where you live and the pollution that's around, it's nasty stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
That's what I noticed.
And
You breathe,
sometimes, like,
yeah.
if the wind is blowing strong enough, the dust storm can fucking peel the fucking paint off of your car and shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. I never really thought about that. Um, yeah. The that grid is no joke. I think I felt it one other time in my life when I was younger. Like a sandstorm. When it hits your skin, it's kind of it's like sandpaper.
Yeah. You know why
Not
Arabs are not circumcised?
I was thinking of a funny joke to say, but
Uh,
no, why is that?
so they have a place to keep their gum during a sandstorm.
Ooh, man, I've been watching a lot about what's I don't know fixing to happen with the war with stuff, and I'm not sure if it's going to happen, but we have NATO over there right now, um, over on the front lines of Russia, kind of. I'm not sure. I think it's just I don't know what the fuck's happening right now, and I've been looking at videos, but I don't know what's going behind the scenes. It's kind of just 'cause I don't know anyone that you know
You
does
know,
that. So
we're not actually at war, right? You
I
understand
was I
that?
was I was thinking we're not exactly at war, but I don't know why it's being just advertised like that. If that makes sense, I don't.
There's certain people that want us to be in war,
Yeah,
and they're not good people. You know,
I don't think it's exactly being made up, but I think that people are just kind of putting it out there like a like what I was saying. They're kind of just advertising for another war. It seems like, but it's not how it is. I wouldn't say advertising is the right
well,
word.
you have to understand that both the United States and Russia are fucking liars.
Mhm.
You know, you can't trust a fucking thing the Russians say, and you can't trust a fucking thing the American government says. They're a bunch of
Yeah.
fucking cocksuckers, both sides. No, really, seriously, the Russians are assholes. I lived over there. I know a bunch of them. The common guy, he's a pretty decent fella, just like the Americans. But their governments are fucking douchebags.
Yeah, I just don't know why. I mean, I don't know. They're saying that we blew up one of their, uh, pipelines under the sea,
Yeah, of course we did. Fucking,
and then that,
Americans are assholes.
yeah,
You
and
know,
that's what started all this.
no, that's not what started this.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but
What started
they
it
got
was when
pissed
Russia
off.
fucking invaded Ukraine.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But Russia's all pissed off now because we exploded their gas lines going from underneath the
Yeah,
ocean.
yeah. Well, they fucking They fucking invaded our proxy state. Everybody's pissed off. Who cares?
Yeah, yeah. And they're already pissed off in the first place.
Well, they fucking wake up in the morning pissed off.
Yeah. It and then
Woohoo! Welcome to Arizona.
oh, you finally hit Arizona?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I did 900 miles in Texas. Now I'm
And
finally in
it's
Arizona.
and it still looks the same and flat.
Yeah, and it looked about the
But
same fucking if the sun was out too.
yeah.
It's not really that flat. There's fucking mountains all around us, but the road goes through the flat part. But the road itself ain't flat. I'll guarantee you that.
It looks bumpy as hell. Your camera's shaking around like crazy.
And that's because it's bumpy as hell. Arizona's roads are awful.
We have 6 lurkers in the chat right now.
Oh, hey,
On
lurkers,
the,
how you doing? You know, everybody, seems to think that fucking Putin's this fucking savior. Granted, he says the right things, but he's a politician the same as the rest of them. He says what his people want to hear. The Russians themselves are fucking based. They don't like faggots. So Putin says, I don't like faggots because he's a politician and he says what fucking gets him elected.
hmm when I was looking at some
Ah,
videos
God.
about some stuff, you gotta like be aware of who you watch, like certain videos you watch, I guess. Some people don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, there's a lot
And
of people that don't know what they're talking about.
so I gotta be weary about that stuff.
You
Um,
cannot trust any of the fucking Western media. You can't trust anything coming out of the fucking Soviet or former Soviet Union or Russian Federation or any of their fucking former allies. You can't trust the Chinese, you know?
oh, yeah, no. I think of it like it's just I don't
Maybe
know.
you can trust,
I'm not gonna
in
say
this
that, but
case, you can fucking trust Al Jazeera.
yeah, to trust China, um, yeah, China is that that uh, it's that's a that's a sketchy place. There's a lot of people there. I mean, it's not just that. It's just like I'm not gonna say it, but I don't know. It's just I don't know about China like that, so I can't say exactly. But it kind of reminds me of like a North Korea kind of place. But you
That's
could
a
still
lot less
visit
hard.
there.
They're far
Yeah.
more liberal than North Korea. North Korea is an absolute dictatorship.
That's why I was like, it's not
Yeah.
exactly like that. It's just kind of they do have some sort of certain policies there that they go upon. It's like having only 2 kids or 3 kids or something at a time. You're only allowed to have. If you have more than 2 or 3 kids or something, you'll. Or
Although
I don't even know. I guess
the
there's
Chinese
the abortion. Yeah.
the Chinese ambassador to the fucking UN had a really fucking funny look at the war in Ukraine. He said NATO will continue to oppose the Russian invasion of Ukraine to the last Ukrainian.
Shit. Yeah. I mean, I don't
That's
doubt
pretty
it.
fucking hardcore. He's like,
Mhm.
okay, you guys are willing to fucking kill off all these people to keep Russia out. And that's true. And Russia's willing to fucking have all of its guys die too, just to take that fucking land. That that fucking stretch of ground has been fought over since the time of the ancient Greeks.
Yeah, yeah, you're telling me that, and I, yeah, people are just now realizing that, like, oh, we're still in war with Russia somehow. I
Yeah,
mean,
but we're
not
not
like
really at
still,
war with
like,
Russia, you know.
no, no, but I mean,
Right
the
now,
weird,
Russia finds itself in the same position the United States found itself in Vietnam. They invaded a country, and other people started supplying the country they invaded with a fucking lot of weapons.
they were talking about that the United States took all their weapons from this one area or something, and put it all into this one place, whatever they're talking about, and because we're ready to go to war with China and Russia, and I was like, mm, if and NATO's there, but like I don't know if and they're talking about, oh, there's gonna be like a nuclear war and shit,
Oh yeah, that's
we
fucking
won't be
fear
that
mongering. You know, nobody knows what's gonna fucking happen. Anybody who says they do is a liar.
yeah. JLM said morning, by the way. What's up, JLM?
Morning, JLM.
Oh, he said moaning. Oh, gotcha. Think that was just a typo. Could also be a
Oh,
pun.
JLM. There's your moaning.
Uh, said morning, sun just peeling up here in Michigan.
All right.
Or peeking. Reverend said, happy moaning Monday. Morning, y'all.
Yeah.
With a winky face and a thumbs up.
It's Monday. Some really fucking cool hills we're going to be going through, but we won't be able to see them here in just a bit. Maybe
Yeah,
about 30
dri
miles or so.
driving through the dark is sometimes like, oh man, I wish I could have seen that.
Yeah.
I had the same thing happen when I was going up north. I was like, ah, shit, everything's dark. Can't see shit.
Yeah.
Driving through the mountains is nice though. GLM said, I'm not much of a morning person. Maybe I'll feel a bit more human after some coffee.
Maybe.
Those roads are bumpy as hell.
Yeah, they are.
Oh man. Yeah, I gotta get on top of this job because honestly I've been sick for like 3 weeks now because of the food poisoning, and then I was kinda good for about 5 days, and then I got the flu, and I don't know what it was though. And I'm not gonna let anyone shove a fucking Q-tip up my nose to see if I have COVID or something like that. Uh, that shit hurts.
No, it doesn't.
Well, they shove that Q-tip so far up your nose, and it's like, oh fuck, you know?
Well, whoever did it to you didn't know what they were fucking doing.
Yeah, it,
All
like
that.
fucking breaks your sinus cavity almost. It's like, yo, what
Yeah,
the hell's wrong with you?
you had an asshole doing it for you. I've had it
Yeah,
done
it's messed
several
up.
times, and it fucking tickles because they just, they're just supposed to go in there and get a little bit of fucking snot on there.
Yeah, they end up tickling your brain instead.
If they fucking hurt you the next time it happens, tell them they're a fucking idiot and that they need to fucking learn, get retrained. They're not doing it right if they're fucking
Yeah, I
shoving
wanted
it
to
in
punch
there
the
like
last,
that.
I wanted to punch the last dude in the face that did it. I'm not a guy to punch someone in the face like that, but that kind of pissed me off.
Yeah, well, it should piss you off. God damn, these roads are fucking awful.
Your camera's shaking all around, dude.
Well, it should be. These fucking roads are shaking the crap out of me. I'll probably have to fucking take a dump after 2 hours of this. I got the whole rest of my drive in Arizona, and I still look forward to fucking driving across this crap. And if you think it's bad here, wait till we get inside the cities.
Oh, it gets bumpier.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, Abe was telling me about a B class license. He said that if it's 26,000 pound truck, or over, then that's when the B class license comes in. But you're not exactly
Yep.
carrying a trailer on the back, he said.
But usually with a B
So
class license, yeah, you're not going to have the huge fucking trailer at all. Most of the time, you're driving like a box truck.
it's almost like a U-Haul almost. Or,
You know. It's still a pretty big fucking truck, but it's half the size of this, or actually, it's less than half the size of this.
yeah, he said it's pretty easy to get the B class license. I just have to I need to check it out. And of course I can't afford my own truck right now, but they can also they give you a truck sometimes to drive around, you know. Um, after so long.
You know, if you're going to drive, you know, if you get that license, so far I've heard you have one possible job lined up to deliver insulation. What do you do
Yeah,
after
I
that?
was. Yeah. Well, there's different. There's other positions I'm looking at too, but it's just good to, I think, to have like a just a B class license at least. But with yeah, um, that's usually it seems like that's just delivery shit, like delivering that kind of stuff to certain places. That's what the position looks like. So, but yeah, you have to have a B class license for that position.
What's the pay?
Raw says, "Good morning, Brandon."
Morning, Raw. What's it pay? God damn.
I'm good off being a garbage truck driver.
What does it pay?
Yeah, it does depend on how much it pays too, though. Then I'll consider it.
You don't know how much it pays, do you?
No, I don't.
You've been spouting this B class. You don't even know anything, man. Come on. You're a big boy. You got to fucking start planning for the future.
Yeah, I need to start researching shit and start studying about this kind of stuff more. I just kind of do it.
What's wrong with right now? You're awake.
Well,
Be fucking
yeah,
improve yourself
you're right.
for yourself. This is the guy that said I'm gonna never got to.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking bad luck as soon as I came back from up north. Got sick freaking over and over, and I'm just like, what the hell? I got used to the clean air over there, and then came down to Southern California, and I'm like, the air isn't as clean as up north.
Yep.
JLM said, I think uh, let's see what he said. JLM said also, I guess there's an OSHA license that's good worldwide to drive a fork truck. Yeah, fork. I think you have to have a B license for a fork, uh, fork truck kind of thing, you know?
You can have. It just depends on the truck and the company. You can have forklifts on A class license, B class license.
Mm-hmm.
I think a B class license is a fucking waste of time. I think that the fucking if you're gonna study for it, if you're gonna fucking have to get clean and get all the fucking drugs out of your system, that you gotta just go for a fucking A class license.
Yeah.
Why limit yourself? You know, in the future,
Well, I
if you're
don't.
fucking driving for a company that only needs a B class, when you go for renewal, you get your fucking B class.
I'm glad I haven't done, drugs like that exactly. But then someone was talking about yesterday about they do hair follicle tests sometimes
Yeah,
on the job.
they're not gonna fucking let you drive a fucking 35,000 pound truck
No, hell no.
without fucking checking to see if you're a junkie.
I'm glad I never got into the no serious drugs like that ever. So
Well, it's a fuck. The thing is it's a fucking Department of Transportation, a federal level license. State laws don't matter. You're doing drugs. Doesn't matter if they're legal in California. Your license is from the Department of Transportation,
yeah,
and federal law prohibits the use of recreational narcotics, which you
yeah.
do
They don't.
do. There's no fucking you can
Well,
like, oh well, I only do this only. Yeah, it's bullshit. You do it. You know, if you want this license, you got to fucking clean yourself up, and you got to stop denying what you actually do.
yeah. Freaking taking a break isn't so good either. That's what makes me, start. I don't, weed. I can get rid of that shit, no problem. Um, that's nothing. Like I don't smoke anyways like that too much. If I do smoke, it's just
Too much. So you're making
random as
excuses
hell.
right there. I don't do it too much. Well, you do it, and right now it's too much to get the license. So you do it too much. You know,
I literally now I smoke like once a month, but I still know that'll like pop up on the test,
yeah,
so
it will. It will. It's
yeah.
any is too much for this fucking license.
Yeah.
It's not that hard to not smoke dope. Just don't do it. I quit
Yeah, I think I'm
fucking.
gonna completely just stay away from it now
Yeah, you should.
for sure.
If you're serious about this license, then yeah. If you don't really, if you want to get a different job, which you really need to do, since right now you're unemployed,
Yeah.
you got, you need to fucking take some whatever job right now for 3 months
Yeah.
until until you get clean, and then you can go for the license. Gives you 3 months to
Yeah,
fucking
that's
study
what I
for
was planning.
three. It gives you 3 months to study for the test.
Shouldn't be that hard. I think I could do it, no problem. I'll pass it first time.
Have you read the book?
Oh, you got me there, Brandon. No, I haven't yet.
So you don't know what you're fucking talking about. And I guarantee you, it's not hard. But if you don't read the book, you're not going to pass.
Yeah, you're right. Uh, no, I do need to read that test. I need to get that B class license booklet from the DMV or just on. I'll just go online for it. I gotta read it. Yeah. I was just the reason why I've been talking about it is because I know that I kind of it'd be nice to have that B class license, but yeah, no, I do need to read that uh you know pre-test stuff, all that. Hemi's in the chat. He said, "Damn early bird."
Howdy, Hemi.
Gillum said, "I think garbage truck drivers pay about a 25 to 27 per hour."
Yeah, garbage truck fucking drivers make a lot of money
Yeah, that's a good
it's
amount.
because it's fucking it's dirty and they have to be out in the weather, so it pays well.
Yeah.
I knew a guy that drove garbage trucks, and he furnished his whole house out of shit people were throwing away. He had some nice stuff.
Yeah, you're right about that. You could sell a lot of stuff on eBay if if it's like that.
Yeah, I imagine you could.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing some eBay sales too on top of working whatever job I'm gonna be doing here pretty soon. Uh, make a little bit of extra money, you know.
So why'd you stop working at the ski lift?
Well, it's it's not that I wanted to. It's not. It's just the roommates I was living with, they absolutely sucked. I mean, having roommates isn't the best thing. I'd rather just, I don't know. There was a lot of roommates I had, and it just was just a huge place, but it just had a few roommates that were just just, just sucked. That's all I gotta say. I was not having the time of my life there with living with those guys, and there's nowhere else to live up there. So there's I had to leave. Like living up there is so damn expensive, dude. It's it's messed up.
Yeah.
Have like the most expensive Vons in the world, I think. Um and they pretty much went into martial law because how much snow they have. And the truck drivers couldn't get up there, so no eggs, no milk, you know, everything's just kind of not there. You see a price tag on there with no milk or eggs. It's all sold out. And then yeah, the roads closed down. You can't get you can't get through the 395 because of the damn there's like what do you call it? Landslides and stuff and all that going on. Damn. Climate change is kind of messing everything up right now over there, if that's even a thing. Which it is kind of right now. and a carton of eggs was like $10 a freaking for a dozen of eggs, dude. It was that pissed me off so bad. It's like you're paying $1 per egg.
Nearly.
Yeah, it's just. And then if you buy a whole what is that? A whole big ass carton of eggs, that's like $36. We have about 10 people in the chat here, Brandon.
Hello, lurkers.
We got Fleming, Larson, uh,
Yeah,
we got
Fleming. Hey, Fleming.
thought that was a UFO kind of thing in the sky. That's just your walkie-talkie or something.
Well, we drove south of Roswell, New Mexico yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
How how was the temperature? You said it was about like 100 degrees or something, huh?
that was in Laredo. New Mexico was pretty nice. It got up around 80 yesterday.
Yeah, that's the temperature around where I live right now.
Right now it's 60 degrees.
No, that's not too bad. Oh, well, depending on the wind, the wind
Yeah, there's
usually hits me.
there's not a lot of wind right now. Not like it has been the last couple of days.
Yeah, results oriented said I lurk,
Hey, results.
therefore I am.
Yeah. Hey, results is a driver too.
Oh, that's
He drives an armored car. Freaking taking money around everybody.
oh shit. That's pretty cool.
Not from the way results describes it, it sort of sounds like it sucks.
When you deliver that money, I always notice those guys they gotta walk up like they're the shit. They gotta like army march till they get to their location. But I think that's how they train them.
There's all kinds of fucking regulations that go along with that job.
Yeah, you have to be like that.
Plus, you're a
Carrying
fucking target the whole time you're doing it.
carrying like a bag or a suitcase full of money, and yeah,
But that's
probably
why it
have
pays.
like a
That's why it pays pretty well too.
Carrying like a hidden Glock on your on
It's
your
not
on
hidden.
your
They
side.
fucking open carry.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. It's pretty windy right now.
They can and will shoot you if you fuck around.
Yeah, definitely. Results oriented said it has its moments.
By the truck stop I was parked at last night, there was a bunch of guys that had to park on the street because they didn't have enough room in the parking lot. And this morning when I woke up, there's a fucking cop going from truck to truck to truck handing out tickets. And just some poor
Fuck.
bastards fucking trying to catch some sleep.
Yeah, that's messed up.
They weren't in the road. You know, goddamn, Mr. FST, flammable trailer full of gasoline. You almost fucking hit me, son of a bitch.
Oh shit. I see that. I'm gonna rewind that.
Good thing I'm watching, or else we would have got a hit right there.
He is a little swervy. Yeah, the was you said it was at a truck stop too, right?
Yeah, but there wasn't enough
That's
parking inside the truck stop for everybody to park. So they were parking along the roads, and there's, yeah, as you can see, there's nothing else out here.
yeah.
And they were parked way off to the side. They weren't blocking traffic.
Cop had to make his quota, huh?
Yeah, just some small town fuck out there raking in fucking truck, road pirate cash.
That's a huge um move right there. Shit. Ugh. Sorry, I can't talk too well right now because it's so early in the morning. Starting to get a little tired.
Well, spend half the time that you're fucking online, not doing anything except for talking, and get out that Department of Transportation test guide. They give them out for
Yeah,
free online.
yeah, I'm definitely gonna get on top of that today.
When
Um, well, as soon as I wake
you're
up
up,
in the morning,
you
which will be
you're
around.
up now, man. You don't sound tired.
I am tired, but Actually, I could check it out right now. I'm gonna check
Good.
it out just for the
Read
fucking
that
hell of it.
fucker and come back, and I'll ask you questions.
Sounds like a good idea. I'm just using another device right now for it. You gotta know your way around with this kind of shit too. That's what I noticed when with certain bus drivers and stuff. I'm like, damn, how the hell do you know so many locations? And it's just, ooh, there it is.
Hey, Emmy, I got me a back scratcher. I'm a happy man.
Got a butt scratcher too.
I got built-in nut scratcher, but the back scratcher, the back scratcher I had to get today because I was not yesterday, but the day before, where I was fucking driving along with an itchy back. I was halfway tempted to find some chick with long fingernails and say, "Hey, you want to make $10?"
I'm gonna say, get one of those lot lizards to start scratching your back, but you don't know it's
Uh,
underneath those fingernails.
nah, you don't want to fucking lot lizards. You sucker. You want to get like some chick that works behind the counter at the truck stop and say, "Hey, you want to make an extra $10? I'm fucking dying here, lady. Right between the shoulder blades. Give it a good scratch."
Have her grab a stick instead of using her fingernails or something.
Yeah.
Tell her to grab a long ass stick too.
Well, I got one that it's a telescoping back scratcher, so I can have the stick short or I can have it long, just depending on what I need to scratch.
Yeah, yeah, those come in handy.
Yeah. Speaking of fucking chicks behind the counter, yesterday at the place that I went to, or that I slept on fucking Sunday night, there was this fucking lady that worked there, and I swear she must have been like 4'10". You know, she wasn't even 5 foot tall.
Oh,
And
the chick with the big boobs.
no, she didn't have big boobs. She was just
Oh,
she was just fucking some short chick working at the fucking truck stop, working behind the counter. And I asked for some chewing tobacco, and of course it was out of her fucking reach. And the guy said, "Oh, it looks like that's out of reach." And I said to him, "Hey, I think it's all out of reach." And she was pissed. She turned around and gave me the fucking stink eye.
she good looking?
No,
She,
but it doesn't matter because I'm a fucking monk anyways, you know.
yeah.
But I used to have a really fucking little girlfriend when I was in high school. And whenever she'd get lippy, I'd pick her up over my head and hold her against the ceiling with one arm.
They're fun to mess around with, the smaller chicks.
Smaller chicks are
Yeah, I've
fun.
done that.
You
I've
know.
done that.
But the problem with smaller chicks is they got fucking smaller pussies, and you can't stick your dick all the way in them.
Yeah, some of those smaller chicks got a straight canyon up in there.
Maybe the one I dated didn't. She had fucking little bitty fucking pussy, which was nice on, in some ways. But she made up for it because that girl could fucking swallow cock like a fucking circus performer.
Oh shit. Ape is in the chat.
Good morning, ape. You sexy simian. There we go. There's a link for you, Abe.
Abe said too dang early for sex talk with Brandon. He put a vegetable and a yep and a laughing face.
Oh, very good.
uh, so it looks like they kind of throw in a Class C license kind of thing in there with the Class B. Yeah, no, a little bit of Class C too, apparently. It looks like.
Of course, you're going to have Class C because that's for everybody, and you're part of everybody.
Oh, well, yeah, sorry. Yeah. That's just a basic Class C license, sorry. There that was I was kind of got
Just,
confused.
yep.
Because there's Class A license and um shit. Alright, I need to read this more closely.
Yes, you do. Wonderful thing to do while you're sick and not doing anything else.
Yeah. Just kind of confused on how they're saying this one thing.
Well, you need to shut your internet off and fucking read that fucker cover to cover. And if you have a question, write it down to the side on a fucking separate sheet of paper. Then come back and fucking try and find the answer in the book. And if you can't do that, come back online and I'll fucking talk to you about it.
Yeah, yeah,
But
I was thinking the same thing.
if you don't read the book, I'm not gonna fucking talk to you about it because it's a waste of my time.
No, I'm
So,
definitely reading about it and I'm studying it. Ugh. I'm reading this stuff and I can't overthink this shit because I do that a lot.
Yep. You just have to fucking memorize it.
Yeah.
Well, Abe, it's surprised. I'm sad that you weren't on a little bit earlier. We passed your favorite town in Arizona, Wilcox.
I'll scroll through this thing just to see how long it is. I'm gonna read it all, but I'm gonna see how long this is.
It's not
How
short. There's a
long?
lot of fucking information there.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to see that. I don't know why this site is not letting me. Oop, just ripped a good one. But I need to figure out this. There we go. That was just the fun. Fuck. All right, I just need the booklet. I think I don't like doing shit online, but that's how it is nowadays.
You can go down to the fucking driver's license place and get a fucking paper copy if you want that. It's free.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same online. I just don't like doing stuff online.
Well, you can't fucking learn if you've got fucking more than one thing going on at once. And being online with me is a distraction for fucking trying to memorize the shit.
It's not really a distraction. I'm just
It
I was
really
muted for a little bit, but
biggest. I fucking put 3 kids through fucking high school, and I didn't help them with their studies. I know what people your age get easily distracted, especially yeah.
yeah,
It's just
and
it's just you're not a hunter, so you don't know how to really just fucking shut out the outside world and focus on one thing. You got to fucking take measures in your own behavior to deal with the distractions in the world around you. That means eliminate them. You don't put on music, don't have the fucking TV run in the background, and don't have you know the online stuff. You're wanting to talk to me about this stuff versus fucking just reading it. And it's a distraction for you. If you get
yeah,
distracted,
you're right.
you won't memorize it.
Yeah, I like not having headphones when doing certain stuff most of the time. I
Yeah, you don't.
usually don't ever use headphones when I'm doing something because I need to hear what the hell's going on around me. Um, I might watch a couple of videos on YouTube too.
Oh yeah, there's great videos out there about that test. Hundreds of them.
Yeah, yeah, it just came to mind. Ah, shit. Hey Brandon, I'm gonna drop out. I'm gonna go eat some stuff, and then I'm gonna pass out because I'm
Okay. Well, I will catch you
um,
later.
all right. Nice talking with you, man.
Nice talking to you too, man. Sleep well, study
Oh,
well, all that good stuff.
yeah, I'll definitely get back to you after I write some stuff down and study this booklet that I'm gonna get here. And then
It'll take you about a
yeah, I know.
fucking week. It should take you about a
Yeah,
week to memorize it.
yeah, definitely. I was thinking it's gonna take a little bit of time to memorize all that stuff. So someone else can yeah drop in with my ass being leaving. Uh, anyways, I'll talk to you later, man. Uh,
All right.
have
Bye
a
bye.
safe drive.
Good morning.
So what in the wide world of sports is going on here?
Oh, just having a good time. Putting some miles behind me.
What time did you start driving?
About 3:30.
So 1:30 my time?
No, 3:30 your time.
Oh, okay.
I'm in God's time now.
You're in the mountain time zone?
Yes, I am. Uh-oh. I'm getting the fucking low battery because I don't have my fucking phone plugged in.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Next time I see somewhere to pull off, I'll run into the back and get my phone charger.
Just put it on cruise control. That thing will drive itself. Isn't that what cruise control means?
Yeah.
Wake up this morning and I hear first thing how to pin in broads to the ceiling. One-handed. That was interesting.
Oh, fucking. Brenda weighed maybe 80 pounds. She was tiny.
That was a twirler.
She
She was a
was
spinner.
She was a spinner.
So when does that load have to be in? Today or tomorrow?
Today, I got to drop it sometime today. They don't care when. They just want it today.
They want their candy today.
Mm-hmm. There's an exit in 1 mile. She'll take it.
I'm eating leftover pot stickers and rice this morning for breakfast.
All right. Oh, it's in half a mile. Skyline Road.
You just into New Mexico then, or what?
No, I'm in Arizona.
Well, you must have made a hell of a good time yesterday, huh?
Yeah, I did pretty decent. I got to mile marker 20 in New Mexico before I pulled over. And I could have gone further, but there really was nothing between there and where the town I just went through.
Yeah. So Bengus is studying for a Class B for a new job. Is that what I understand?
Who knows why? He's just fucking focused on Class B. It's like a broken record. He doesn't really have a reason.
Well, if he's going to be delivering anything with a flat truck, he'd have to have one, I'm sure.
Yeah. Hang on a second. I got to stand up. Get up. Stand up.
Throw your hands up.
Stand up for your rights.
What's up, Bob?
Yeah. Oh. No, Bob is lay down, pass out.
So Bob didn't die. That's a good thing.
Alcohol will put out the lights. It's just your alarm. You can stay. Good night.
Well, you'd have to be really fucking drunk not to hear an alarm for 3 hours.
More like 6 hours.
Well,
But yeah. That's a good place to fucking take a whiz. Hopefully we won't have another guy jump out of the fucking bushes
Ditch.
at me. Yeah. Hi, Ape.
Hi. Hopefully a chupacabra doesn't sneak up on you while you got your weenus out.
There. I just didn't want to have a fucking conversation with you while I was pissing. Now I'm done pissing.
No chupacabras.
No chupacabra. I threw some chihuahuas at them, you know.
Mm.
That way they left me alone.
So, did Cowboy finally get into Bob's house and wake him up, or what?
I don't know what the fucking details are of what happened. But they did a short stream where Cowboy started it off with the infamous words is, Bob is an alcoholic.
I don't think he's lying.
No.
How many more miles you got there, though? You got to go to Phoenix?
Yeah, I got 177 more miles.
Well, that ain't bad.
About 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
I see that it's just starting to get light behind me.
It's, I can see everything out here. You're quite a
I'm
bit
sad I
farther
have,
south.
yeah. And I'm quite a bit further west too.
Wonder where your travels are going to lead you now after this trip.
Don't know.
So how are you planning to get over towards Portland? Are you going to drive a personal vehicle, or are you trying to get a load that goes out that way?
I'm going to get a load that goes out that way.
Mm. What if they don't want chihuahuas out in Portland? Then what are you going to do?
People in Portland eat. So I'm pretty sure there'll be some food going there.
It'll be vegan.
Pays the same.
Mm-hmm.
Although I ought to charge a vegan premium.
There you go. I wonder whatever happened to your 80-pound girlfriend. I bet she's probably 280 now.
You know, she might be. Last time I heard, she had 4 fucking kids.
Oh, man. And 3 of them were yours.
No, none of them are mine.
Well, she took somebody serious.
Oh yeah.
He wasn't throwing her against the ceiling. He was throwing it to her.
Well, it might be, but I guarantee that she'll never forget it.
Yeah, she probably told every guy she dated after that. This one guy, he used to throw me against the ceiling.
I wouldn't throw her. I'd just pick her up and hold her there. You know, she'd start getting fucking lippy with me, and I'd fucking just pick her up and say, "You got anything else to say?"
Did she stop after a couple minutes?
She stopped pretty quickly. She went all dish raggy. She liked being fucking carried around and shit, though.
So she was like a chihuahua. You could throw her in your handbag and go.
Yeah. Girls are fucking weird.
Well, I can't say I've ever had a girlfriend that was that tiny.
Well, they got the same thinking meat no matter what size they are.
That's true.
I went off to college after I fucking graduated high school. She was a year, or no, she was 2 years younger than me. And of course, she started fucking somebody else. Well, I was, you know, she'd fuck me on the weekends when I'd come home and fuck some other guy when I wasn't there.
Oh,
So,
so she was doing typical behavior.
yep. She needs more time against the ceiling, I guess.
Possibly. So I'm trying to keep track of the progress on my passport.
Yeah.
And the last week and a half, I get on the website to check on it, and it says no records found.
Well, lovely.
And they cashed the check. And after they cashed the check, I went in there and they said, in processing, started on the 5th of this month. But since that day, they have no records for me.
Speedy.
I'm like, well, hopefully they said 7 to 9 weeks expedited, right, as of March 24th or something like that. If you put in around March 24th, it said 7 to 9 weeks.
That's fast.
So yeah. So I mailed mine on the 31st of March, I believe. And they started processing it on the 5th of April. So they've had it for 19 days. We'll see. That's going to suck if it's not here by the time I go on vacation.
Yeah.
Because I go on vacation the 29th of June and then have the first 3 weeks of July off.
Well, if you put it in on the last of March, basically April 1st.
Yeah, so you got 3 months.
Yes. You should have it in time.
I'm hoping so. If I was to turn it in right now, I don't think I'd have time.
No, it's the last week of April.
Yeah.
Well, nearly. Anyways, the last full week of April.
Well, how's it feel to be older than the double nickel now?
Hey, I don't feel a fucking bit different.
Yep, I won't be a half a century anymore. I'll be a half a century plus one here pretty soon.
Yeah.
Still getting AARP bullshit about once a week in the mail.
I couldn't believe the prices of fucking land, even in fucking the middle of nowhere, Idaho. I was thinking, where's the fucking most desolate, unoccupied, you know,
Yeah.
Wyoming's expensive. I couldn't believe what the fucking mountain prices are in Wyoming.
What were they going?
I couldn't find a single fucking cheap bit of property in Wyoming that was mountain.
6,000, 10,000 an acre?
Yeah, 6 to 10,000 an acre, yeah, or
Yeah.
more, depending on where you got.
Right.
And around, you know, you get up close to fucking Yosemite or the Tetons or Jackson Hole, and it's fucking,
Oh, yeah.
it's out of reach.
Yeah, it's 25,000 an acre up there. Probably.
I saw this one place that was fucking 25 acres for $6 million.
Wow. My uncle was looking at a ranch that's outside of Buffalo, Wyoming, which is south of Sheridan.
Yeah.
And it was a 400 acre, and it had a huge like arena, like a riding arena,
Yeah.
house, all the corrals, all the outbuildings, and it was 5.2. And I said, and see, him and his wife live on, uh, what is it, 140, 140 acres, and then I think they have, so they got about 400 acres, and it actually goes right up to the top of a mountain, and there's a spring up on the top of the mountain, so there's a year-round
Yeah.
creek. And I said, geez, how much would you sell? How much would you get out of that place? And this is in Eastern Washington, north of Spokane. I said, how much would you get out of that place? How much money would you have to come up to with? And he says, oh, it'd be about an even trade. I was like, jeez. I'm like, holy crap. Yeah, I can't even afford to, if I wanted to buy land in my old home area. I wouldn't be able to afford it.
Yeah.
And I make decent money.
Yeah.
We had a bunch of people come up from California in the late 80s, early 90s, and the price of housing went through the roof up there in northern Idaho and eastern Washington. price of land up in
fucking drove the price
Montana.
up too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They went up there. I've got a friend I work with. He's from Livingston, and his old man was a railroader, and he retired and moved back up onto the family ranch, and went up there one time, and they took us for a tour. And he said, well, the lady that lives next door is the heiress to Champion Spark Plugs. She was a single woman that was kind of loony. And then we went up this canyon a little ways, and he goes, oh, this is Whoopi Goldberg's place. This is Kevin Costner's place. And then he started rattling off all these Hollywood stars and then these surgeons, these like brain surgeons and shit that have millions and millions of dollars, and they fly up in their private jet on the weekend from California just to hang out, in their $2 million cabin and do nothing.
Yeah. Where are you going to spend the weekend, or you're facing the phone?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Where are you going to be looking at your phone this weekend? Yeah, I've seen it the other day. I was laughing pretty hard.
Yeah.
And I mean, like 10 years ago, I picked up a real estate guide I was in Livingston, and I thought, just for shits and giggles, I want to see what houses are around here. And you're talking 20, $30 million ranches around the area. And just I drove by this house, and it was looked like an old, well, it was probably the original houses that got put up in there. Real skinny, 2-story. Looked like it was a mining town. It looked like it was a house that was built in a mining town. And it was, I mean, all you would do is just bulldoze it and start new. And 10 years ago, they wanted $95,000 for this thing. And it looked like if your match got anywhere near it, it would just spontaneously combust. And just, they wanted $100,000 for it. And it was like, are you kidding me? All you're doing is buying the lot. And it was a small lot, and it had houses on both sides, so that you couldn't build a ranch style house. You'd have to build a 2-story, and it had to be similar dimensions, But there's so many yuppies and freaking soy boy man bun fagots running around up there. It's stupid. You can't hardly tell the difference between the men and the women.
Yeah, I started looking for land in fucking Canada the other day.
Yeah.
Just because it's so outrageous down here in the States. The places you can't afford, you wouldn't want to fucking live there.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fucking dry, Like, there's affordable land in Arizona, but there's no fucking water.
Yeah, if you could get to an aquifer, you'd probably have to drill 1,000 feet.
Yeah, if you're lucky. And the places that do have water, they're out of fucking reach too. Then there's all those goddamn regulations surrounding the fucking water use. You can't even build a fucking pond anymore.
No, there's people in Wyoming that got in trouble for one guy up there got sued by the government for, did he build a pond or did he choke one off and let it dry up? I think he got rid of it on his property, and they sued him, and it cost him hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Well, in Oregon, you can't catch rainwater and hold it. There's several states like that say you can't catch rainwater and store it. They don't want anybody to be self-sufficient. Yep. That's why they want you to have an electric car and live in a smart city that they could completely shut down with the flick of a switch.
Well, eat the bugs and be happy.
You'll live in your pod. You'll rent everything. I watched a TED Talk deal one time, and this broad's on there talking about these smart cities, and this was several years ago. And she was talking about, oh, it's fantastic. You order whatever you want to eat, and it's delivered to your house. If I want a new outfit, I I get a new outfit. It's made out of recycled materials. I wear it one time, I ship it back, and they recycle it, and I get a new outfit. And it was just, she was just like, it was just the greatest thing since sliced bread. And I'm like, boy, you're trying to really fucking gaslight some people there, broad. She was a technologies expert, and I was like, she has a vested interest in this.
Yep.
So when the day comes that they want to shuttle us all off into the cattle cars and take us to these cities, is the day I walk away. I have a bicycle. I have a game trailer that will tow behind my bicycle. I'll load it up, and they won't ever see me again.
Right. You can put a lot of freedom seed dispensers on one of those.
Oh, believe me, I would have a few. After I go to the lake and go dive for them.
Yeah.
We had a weird accident here at Lake McConaughey, which is about 100 miles from me, a little more. There were some kayakers out on the lake, and there was still ice on the lake. And this lake is, when it's full, it's like 26 miles long. But they were over by the dam on the east end, and they were taking photographs. I guess they'd go out and do photos and stuff. And there was ice sheets moving around because the ice was breaking up. And one of them ended up tipping over or getting knocked over and went under the ice. And as far as I know, they haven't found him yet. And this has been a month. And there's no more ice on the lake because my buddy was down there fishing for walleyes the other day. And I don't think they found him. But off the face of that dam, it's over 90 to 100 feet deep. So he might have
Catfish
sunk.
are eating good.
There's some big catfish down there at the bottom of
Right. They'll
that
be
lake.
bigger now.
Yeah. So either he got sucked up against the grate of the spillway and is being held down there by water force, or I don't know. If he had a life preserver on, he should have, even if he was stuck under the ice when the ice melted, he should still be at the surface. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah. Sounds a little suspect.
Yeah, there was two of them, and apparently he went over, or maybe got hit by some ice that was, big chunk of ice that was coming across, or and it tipped him over, and then put him under the ice. But yeah, as far as I know, this has been damn near a month, and they have not found him. And he wasn't out there alone. He had another person with him in another kayak.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Oh, it hasn't been long enough. Damn it. I was hoping to do my reset here in Tucson because I'm almost to Tucson.
That's where my ex-brother-in-law is. He's in the Air Force. He works on A-10s in Tucson.
Yeah, they got a lot of them out here.
He works on the Warthogs.
There's a truck stop here called the Triple T. And they have a really good fucking diner.
And you're not going to be able to stop because you can't reset yet?
Well, I can reset, but You know,
Are you going to stop for some breakfast?
I'm thinking I actually will, no matter, regardless of whether it's.
Yeah, there you go. Stop because you're still only a few hours away and you got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Go get yourself a good breakfast.
Yeah, as long as I deliver before midnight, I'm good with. I've satisfied the terms and conditions of the fucking contract.
It says you've been going live for 2.5 hours, so you still got quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
Get you a big old belly full of food and then just sit there and bounce on it and make a big giant turd. What's their specialty at this place?
They've just got an old-fashioned fucking diner there, where they
Yeah,
got a bunch of old ladies fucking cooking and serving.
that's usually the best.
Yeah.
Do they make a mean chicken fried steak? I need to know.
They certainly do, and
Oh
big,
man.
big fucking portions too. But I'm thinking of fucking 2 eggs over hard, hash browns, and fucking bacon. It sounds really good right now.
How about a waffle?
Nope, no waffle today.
No waffling, huh? No pancakes, no flapjacks.
Eh, maybe.
I'm sure the old ladies have got some flapjacks. Wouldn't it be crazy if you stopped at one of these rest stops or truck stops or restaurants sometime and see somebody that you grew up with or you knew?
Yeah.
That would be nuts. We worked with this guy in Wyoming at the railroad, and he ended up quitting, and he went to work for the city government in the town I lived in. Basically, he was a meter maid, and then I don't know what happened to him. I just lost contact with him. Well, the guy I work with now, that's out of Wyoming, but he got forced to work in Nebraska when they closed down our Wyoming facility. I asked him about that guy, and he goes, "Oh man, I've seen him." I said, "Really?" And he goes, "Yeah, I seen him like 8 years ago." And I said, "Where?" And he goes, "At a truck stop in Iowa." And I said, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, we were in Iowa, and I seen him at a truck stop. He was trucking, and he had his old lady with him." I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" And he goes, "Nope." He saw me, and he turned his head and kind of put his head down and just walked real quick to his truck. And he says, "Yeah, he's dead now." And I said, "What? He's dead?" And he goes, "Yep. He was younger than me." And he said something, heart attack. Heart attack got him. I was like, holy crap. But to see somebody, you know, 1,200 miles from where you lived,
Yeah.
that's like if I go to Rapid City or if I go to Cheyenne, usually always see somebody from this town I live in. Because they're the two biggest cities, 150 miles to one, 150 miles to the other. Take your pick.
Yeah.
But it's the closest thing that has bigger stores if you need to do shopping or something like that. So
I'm having a fight with myself thinking, do I want to get through Tucson before the fucking morning commute starts? Or do I want to go have nice breakfast? Because I know I'm going to have to fucking fight traffic when I get up to Phoenix anyways.
is there
So
any good places on the other side of Tucson?
not really. There's not really a lot.
And you're coming into Tucson, so you're gonna have to traverse the whole city.
Yeah.
You might as well just get a good breakfast and take it easy.
Yeah. I don't know.
Either that or you just blast through Tucson and just catch a spot on the way between Tucson and Phoenix.
Well, I think what I'm going to do, because there's the Triple T right in front of us, and I'm not going to take the exit to go to it.
Just think of them delicious crispy bacon you just turned down.
Yeah. Well, I was, I'm thinking to myself also, oh, and it's packed. So
It would have taken you.
place. There's no place
Yeah.
to park in there anyway, so I made the right call.
Yeah, I just saw the flashing sign. It'd have took you an hour to get breakfast anyways.
Yeah. So.
What's the temperature say it is down there right now?
61 degrees.
Oh, frigid. Oh, what is it here? Let's see. 26 degrees here.
Sweltering.
Yeah, it's almost tank top weather.
Yeah.
Oh, the popo.
Yep.
The hypo. That's the bad thing about those areas down there. They do the construction at night. So the whole damn interstate will be shut down or one lane. I think I'd rather work at night down there than when it's 115.
Yeah.
Tucson's not very far from the Mexican border, is it? Like 40 miles?
Yeah, 30, 40 miles, something like that.
Do you see any signs with the immigrant family running across the road?
Not yet.
Oh.
Right lane closed ahead. Okay. Let this guy get past me and get over. And we're coming up on David Moffat and Davis Moffat.
What is that?
That's the Air Force base where your fucking ex-brother-in-law works.
Oh, yeah. He might even be on duty right now. I think he was working the midnight shift.
Yeah, and I'm wondering why the fuck this guy. I guess they don't know that there's a policeman ahead of us.
They got no time to wait. When's that right lane going to close off? Everybody's passing you on the right.
I don't think it's going to close off, to tell you the truth.
They're lying.
They lied. Now watch up here in fucking Happy Valley.
They'll have a flashing sign that says, see, we didn't lie.
Pretty soon we'll be coming up on University of Arizona. To your left, there's Sun Devil Stadium.
Well, they're the devil. They play foosball there.
Yes. Mama says foosball's the devil. Mama says alligators are ornery because they got so many teeth.
Them gators are always ornery because they got so many teeth and they ain't got a toothbrush.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with your mama's medulla oblongata.
What'd you say about my mama?
No, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong.
That was a great movie.
Coach said I could tackle. It was okay. Coach said.
And that fucking girl that played the fucking love interest in that movie, I always liked fucking look at her. You know, she was.
Feruza Balk.
I don't know what her name was, but I always liked the way she
Yeah.
looked.
She's kind of a creepy looking little thing.
Yeah, but she was. I thought she was hot.
She was in that witch movie with oh crap, Alyssa Milano and them. They were all witches.
Hello.
Hello, Constantine.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Where are you?
I'm in Tucson, Arizona.
You're going in which direction?
I'm going west. My final destination is Phoenix, Arizona.
Ah,
A town, a suburb of Phoenix called Goodyear, but still it's part of Phoenix.
ah. You soon will be there. But it's before hot. It's probably pretty warm there. Somewhere on south, so I can remember. Somewhere between Texas and California.
Yep. It goes Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, California. And it's between New Mexico and Nevada. I'm in Arizona.
So now will be not so bad in United States geography.
Yep. If you ride along every day, you'll get to see everything.
Oh,
Here we have a city in the desert surrounded by mountains. To your left, you'll see a Waffle House, where Americans go to get very fat.
And high cholesterol.
Yes, also helping out with getting them out of the food chain by giving them heart disease.
I don't know. At least nowadays people less smoking and not add lead in gasoline, and it's make their life little bit longer, like I understand. Even with all that heart disease and bad food. Just no smoking, and just little bit less lead in water and gasoline. Like I understand, life expectancy in the United States not so bad.
Uh,
Well, Brandon, it's about time for me to get ready to go to work. So have fun in your travels today.
will do.
We will talk to you later.
Be safe out there, right?
Thank you.
I used to work in Tucson. I worked for Lockheed Martin.
Mm.
And the sun is just coming up.
Yeah. Now it's look amazing.
One of the radio stations down here when I lived here had a contest every year, and you got to make bets on which day of the year it finally got hot enough to fry an egg on the sidewalk.
Mm, I don't know. In my native town, we have regularly so hot outside that asphalt is melted and you can lose your shoes in that melted
Yeah,
asphalt road. That's why I understand how it's going, but again, that's why it's interesting for me that Rocket Mark can choose the destination. They have a lot of qualified worker, university or something like that. Because usually it's you need or big city or enough educated people for something like Rocket Martin and so on to move their production in some place. Like I understand.
yeah. Well, during the firebombing of Tokyo in World War II, it was hot enough inside of Tokyo that the fucking asphalt streets caught on fire.
You didn't mention Hiroshima and Nagasaki. That was hot enough, like on sun.
Yeah, well, it was a little hotter there for a moment, but the firebombing of Tokyo took 5 days, and it actually killed more people than Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Yeah, because in Tokyo, just much more people live there. It's obviously. Uh, we have Aurora in Kiev. We have Meteor in Kiev. We have Aurora in Kiev. It was funny week, and I was surprised. Do you ever see Aurora, Northern Light, or how it's called correctly?
Can you say that again?
North Light, Aurora.
Oh, that's just sunrise.
No, we have in Kiev last week.
Oh, you had the Northern Lights, yeah, the Aurora Borealis.
Yes.
Well, that's cool.
We not expect that because before that was meteor that explode in air and all cities think that's again new ballistic missile or something like that. And we
Yeah.
just
Well, the magnetic North Pole is moving around and it's getting closer to you. You probably will be seeing it more often.
I remember about it just because you're talking with your friends about that, you whole grid can be collapsed if sun have something like next north light or aurora borealis big enough to destroy all electricity. And I just, oh my god, people, don't say that. It's a lie. All fine. We survive. Nothing happens. Because when it was collapsed, it was 19th centuries and all was pretty bad. Technology was even close enough. But when we have somewhere in 1950 or 1960, when that same was huge explosion on sun, we have Aurora Borealis as south are Crimea and Caucasus Mountains, if you remember that territory.
Yeah.
And nothing. We have grounding, we have a lot of protection stuff that keep our grids in safety. I don't know, maybe United States it's all much worse because I periodically hear about big blackout in United States without war. For me, it's strange. We we
Well,
sustain.
people get a little bit. They tend to fucking exaggerate.
Yes.
I call it a feargasm.
Probably because a lot of people talk about the dollar will, I don't know, it will be dead and nobody care or will be collapse and so on and so on. I just, I don't know. You already do it the tricks at least twice with gold standard and that Bretton Woods system and still exist. Even if something very bad happens with dollar, I don't see any point that decides that it will be end. I don't know. And people still talking about it.
Yeah. Well, if they did do the EMP attack, then
No, it will be an
it's gonna
issue. It will.
it's gonna knock out all the computers. And the thing is most of the cars these days have computers in them.
Yeah.
Your Lada will be fine, but
Anything that has ABS at least.
yeah,
I totally understand that. But I'm not sure that it's not grounded enough that protect against it. Because you need so much. It's if nuclear strike, yes, it will destroy because it's enough ionizing radiation that destroy everything, excludes not any grounding will protect against it. It's all will be. It's all people dead, electronic dead, all fine. We understand that, but
unless you got something in a Faraday cage, you know,
Faraday cage should not protect against ionized stuff. It's don't care about. He just deletes some.
I'm talking about the electromagnetic pulse. Faraday
Oh
cage
yeah,
will protect you
Faraday
against that.
cage or concrete
Against a
or
fucking against a nuclear blast? No, it won't. You know,
yeah.
yeah, obviously.
No, grounding something really deep underground that system that has something with who good grounding that it's protect again because
Yeah, underground you're fine, but nobody lives underground.
mm,
You live on the third floor.
yes, people yeah, but system communication it's all can sustain and again, few walls will protect you pretty good. Because if you have bad Wi-Fi connection, EMP it will have trouble too. Because again,
Yeah,
listen,
everything that's Wi-Fi will be knocked out.
yeah.
You know,
But again,
your
maybe
fiber
a lot,
optic systems will be fine.
yeah. But again,
But
we have so many ionized stuff in air that maybe we have some trouble few days just because a lot of noise and electromagnetic spectrum all around.
Yeah,
That can be issue too, but again,
it'll take it'll take all the modern stuff offline until they physically go and replace all the components that fried.
not
The,
all, but a lot of stuff. It will be damaged system, but
pretty much, unless it's hardened all. That includes the power grid.
again, all power grid must be grounded with protection systems that shoot down in extreme conditions. We survive with what Russian tried to do in winter.
I'm not saying it can't be repaired, but it'll take it out for
Yeah,
a period of time.
yeah,
That's
definitely. What Russian tried to do with our energy system, they tried to knock out enough transportation, then in some point you have too much electricity that practically simulate AMP inside your grid. And that's exactly what they tried to do, to destroy as much transformator, as much network, as much generator with that internal EMP. That was the plan.
yep.
But again, all that stuff. Yeah, nobody said that it all will be fine. Mm, such kind of events not happen without some consequences. But again, all depends.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would be pissed off at the Russian Federation if they launched a fucking EMP attack. Because let's face it, it wouldn't just be limited to Ukraine.
Yeah, of course.
If you set off a nuke in the upper atmosphere, you're gonna get you know a result that is inversely proportional to the distance from the blast, depending upon the power of the fucking uh,
Yeah,
initial blast.
yeah. All country know when if somebody tried to test some nukes anywhere on the planet, all country know about it.
And if you're doing that in the upper atmosphere, you're gonna spread fucking radioactive debris all over wherever the winds take it.
Yeah, and they will think that it funny stuff happens if the wind will go on their side. But again, it's
Well, it's just like poison gas. It goes
yeah,
everywhere.
yeah. Unfortunately, it's true. It's pretty harmful, and it can be an issue. But again, we don't know what they have in their mind because it's all strange war, all strange situation, all that strange stuff.
Yeah, it's really not beneficial to even contemplate it because there's nothing you can do about it. You
Yeah,
couldn't stop. You couldn't cause it to happen. And you couldn't stop it if it did happen.
yeah,
Yeah, you got to keep some food in your house in case something happens.
yeah. Exactly what I do. It's still habits till I leave my native town in First War
Yeah,
when it's all started. But we're not disturbed about it. We just try to do something else. I have second degree. Julia take her first degree. We just try to
yep.
sustain it on something. Try to do something. But again, uh, I tried to get my degree. I switched to Python much more and understand that I need to learn
Yeah.
more, 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 and in some moment I just can't. It's just too much for me.
And we're coming
And
up on the second place I used to work in Tucson, which was the Marana
mhm.
Airport, where Evergreen had its freaking facilities. If you don't know, Evergreen is a front corporation for the CIA.
Okay.
But my job at Evergreen was they also did aircraft they would fucking get the aluminum out of them. It was basically an airplane junkyard, and I was the guy that took them apart. This was before I was an engineer. When I was a mechanic,
Mm.
I worked one summer out there. Decided I would never work another summer in Arizona.
uh, I see only one better idea: just work winter on Alaska.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just take what can be used again from that old airplane.
Yeah.
Uh,
We took out all the components that were, able to be reclaimed, and then we sent the aluminum to go get melted down and made back into, beer cans or whatever.
yeah, it's not worst position. It's not worst what we can agree to do. It's
But
much cleaner
you
that
know,
with work with organic or something like that, and just old mechanism and pretty dry climate of Arizona where it can sustain without any trouble.
yeah, yeah.
At least it's
It's
more or less healthy.
in Davis Monthan Air Force Base, which is very close to here too. That's where they keep all the fucking, you know, last generation of airplanes around just in case they have to reactivate them.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah, there's literally thousands of fucking airplanes. It's it's something to see. It really is.
We totally agree with that position that it can be useful. We in such situations that we will be glad if we have some kind of
Yeah,
such stuff in Ukraine. Russian tried to do something like that, but they somehow figure out to do it in Siberia. And you can imagine how rusty and damaging that equipment start be. We're still in shock that they have some low amount of tanks, because on paper they must have something around 30,000.
yeah. I would have thought like Turkmenistan or Azerbaijan or something like that would be a lot better because
Yeah,
it's
but they lose the territory. They,
yeah, I know, but back in the Soviet days.
yeah, probably, but they even in Soviet years they put they somewhere in middle of Siberia. Strange
Ah,
decision.
fuck. You know what I heard? I heard
Yeah,
fucking that Balkanor was being fucking seized by the Balkanor Cosmodrome was being seized by what's the name of that country that it's in?
Kazakhstan.
Yeah,
Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan. They were fucking taking the fucking
They have
taking the.
right. It's
Well, I
all on
know they've
their
got it
territory.
right,
It's
but
granted. It is granted by Russians.
yeah, that
Again,
seems so
maybe.
stupid because the Kazakhstan can't build rockets.
We're not sure that Russia can build rockets because, again, one of the enterprise that make engines for their rocket was in Ukraine. R-7 rockets was built in Dnipro city in Ukraine.
Yeah,
We can build a smaller rocket for Starhopper program, and one of our businessmen even was kicked out from United States company just because United States government just says it. Okay, man, you build that company, now fuck off. It's now our technologies. He gets something around $300 million for that stuff.
oh poor baby.
No, for us, for me, it just means that I not have a chance to work with something like that. United States tried to close that stuff and close that gap, even for Europeans and for everyone. And the
Yeah, I'm
technology.
just sort of sad to see Soyuz going down.
mm,
It's a great
Unfortunately,
fucking. It's a great
sorry,
rocket. Soyuz is a great rocket.
it's good rocket. I'm not saying old, but good. He still can do it what he need to do. Do you
Yeah.
see start of Elon Musk with that?
Oh yeah, I saw the Starship fly, and then they couldn't get they couldn't get it to separate, so they blew it up.
Yep. Again, it's as always. Even in Soviet Union, we tried to do something so big, and it's big deal to maintain all that stuff, synchronize, and that keep it in balance and so on. That's why I understand.
Well,
Even for first start, it's very good.
the N1 rocket that the Soviet moon program had still holds the record for the largest non-nuclear explosion ever.
Hmm, you mean that rocket of Elon it's smaller?
No, the Elon's rocket's bigger than the N1. It's the biggest thing that's ever flown.
Mm, on land, maybe on land, yes.
Yeah,
Again.
but if you watch the launch, you can see that they lost fucking some of their rockets while they were fucking launching.
Yeah.
Yeah, I counted five, but I'm sure there was more.
Mm, I've counted a little bit more, seven, like I remember. Four in center and three on perimeter, but again, it depends on situation. Maybe in some moments they just turn back, but yes, it's big deal, synchronize and put together all that stuff.
Well, brothers, I'm back. I've had some problems with my trailer. But we're rolling again. I guess Constantine didn't want to stick around.
Bad connection.
Nope, I had a telephone call
Hmm.
from work.
They waiting you.
No, I've got a fuel pump going out on my refrigerator unit,
Hmm.
and with everybody just getting into the office this morning, they're all freaking out.
Hmm.
It's still running, it's just not running very well.
Okay. It's more or less safe.
Oh,
It's
it's
not bad.
safe, yeah. It just if the fuel pump dies, because I'm carrying candy, so I'm not carrying anything that's frozen. But if it gets
Yeah.
if it gets hot here and the candy gets hot, it'll all melt and be ruined.
Yeah. It's how long it takes to you to deliver that? Because like I understand you in hour to drive it till you
Yeah.
uh, finish your delivery.
Yep. So yesterday they wanted me to just deliver the product and let road service go and fix the trailer at the customers. And this morning, the weekend guys are gone, and now the regular guys are here, and they're wanting me to fucking drop by the repair place and have the truck serviced, which means I get to sit around on my ass and not get paid because I get paid by the mile, not by the fucking hour.
Yes, but
I don't
your
like
food
that.
delivery and you without that full pump, it's bad idea.
Well, it is a bad idea to have the fuel pump go out, but
Yeah, I
yeah,
know.
I don't I don't particularly give a fuck if where it gets fixed, because the mechanic can drive a truck out and service the trailer at my where I'm supposed to leave it, and the mechanic gets more money that way. I get to go to another job and I get to keep making money. But now I'm going to have to sit around at some place while the trailer gets fixed
Hmm.
and contemplate my navel.
Yeah, I understand. For my point of view, they better if they just grab the trailer, unload it, and then somebody can repair it, and you
Right.
can just grab another trailer. But again, it's about your company, about delivery, and all that stuff. I understand that. For business point of view, maybe it's not optimal. Maybe more important for them just not making more money with you, but just leave you without money. I don't know.
I don't know. It's going to save them about $200 because that's the service fee for somebody coming out to the truck. Other than that, the price will be the same.
Yeah.
Whereas every hour that I sit, I'm going to lose $46.
Hmm.
You know, and 2 or 3 hours, and that adds up to a lot of money.
Yeah.
Earlier
Um,
this week, I had um, I had to sit for a day because they had to order parts for my truck. So I've already lost out on a whole day's worth of work, and now I'm going to have to sit around again. So I'm really not liking this for completely selfish reasons.
I totally understand you. If they pay you for staying, it will be much more fair. But again, who's talking about fair condition? I don't know. Maybe it's just my superstition, but I not see that United States about something about fairness.
Oh, there's you know there's no law about it. You don't have to be fair.
Yeah, and that's why France or something like Sweden or Denmark little bit better about it.
Well,
Yes, you might.
freedom and fairness are two different things.
Yeah,
I am free to fucking quit this job and go work for somebody else.
yeah. But again, we're talking about monopoly and big companies that they practically make whole environment and it's all the same. And I'm not saying that you find another condition. I'm really not sure about it.
Yeah. Well, finding another job would not be hard, but if I quit before I've been here for a year,
Mhm.
I have to pay them back for the school they gave me,
Yeah.
the truck driving school, and
Hmm.
that wasn't cheap.
Yeah, I totally understand that. And how
So
long you must be with them?
until September,
Okay.
and in September I'm going to take a vacation and go get my teeth fixed,
Mhm.
lay on the beach,
Mhm.
because you know you can't I can't afford to fucking I actually could afford it, but I don't want to fucking pay the extra money that I'd have to pay for United States dentist.
Yeah, because the more I understand about your medical system, the more I understand that it's just greeding of big corporate. It's not about best stuff. It's just greed, and because they can
If
control that all stuff.
it's it, here if you want to spend the money, you can get as good a care as you can possibly get anywhere. If you don't want to spend the
Probably.
money, eh,
But about we're talking about quantity of money because very good medicine in Turkey, very good medicine in Israel. You can spend money there and make for much less money, much better quality.
yep. I
And
don't know, but better quality than what?
that United States, in
In
this medicine
Turkey?
is yeah,
Nah, not Turkey.
not Turkey. Depends on what area of medicine, but
Israel, yeah.
Israel
They have
just
the high. Israel has the highest per capita number of doctors of any country in the world. There's a lot of fucking doctors in Israel.
yeah, and they're pretty good. They have good
Yeah,
medicine, good surgery stuff. They're good in that. I like Israel. I invest a little bit in that country.
yeah.
Uh, but again, and Israel said that your system is not optimal, not best.
Yeah, you can't take the Israelis' word for anything, but from what I've been able to tell, they're right about that.
Mm, yeah,
They like to brag, and everything is better in Israel, no matter what it is.
I not agree about food and women, but again, they import it from
Yeah,
other country.
yeah, definitely, they're wrong about the food. That's for sure.
No, they decent but not good. I don't know. Maybe it's just my opinion.
Yeah, I know you're biased towards Ukrainian women, but my Ukrainian woman tried to fucking cut me with a knife. So now the rest of them were very nice, but
I don't know. You, I don't know. Maybe you have just bad taste or bad luck about women
I'm
because
I'm a very bad. I choose poorly when it comes to women, but you know it is
I
what it
understand.
is.
Yeah, life is life. It's already happened, and just what we
And
get. Yeah.
I've decided I'm never gonna fucking hook up with anybody ever again. I'm a bachelor for the rest of my life.
Mm, If you think so, okay. But we'll see how it's
I've,
going.
dude, I've given away 2 fucking houses. I'm not
Uh,
giving away any more houses.
uh, I given away only one apartment. It's fine. Uh, we'll see how it's going.
Yeah. Well, you're the one with the loaded gun against their head right now, not me.
Mm, okay. I accept. It's so fine. But again, we'll see how it's going. And you planning to go on vacation somewhere in Central America,
Oh
Puerto
no,
Rico,
I'm going to the
Europe?
beach. I'm going to the beach, man. And you can get really fucking good dental care in either Thailand or Philippines. I haven't decided which place I'm going to go.
Mm,
It is cheap.
okay. Thailand, a lot of people lives it now. Many Russians, many Ukrainians. Just I don't know.
Yeah, the thing
One
about
of my friend.
Thailand, they've got really, really bad bureaucracy,
mm,
and they make you fucking do some crazy shit just to get in the country.
Really?
Whereas, yeah, you've got to show up with fucking $10,000 and
Mm, okay, I didn't know it.
yeah,
Then obvious choice, Filipino. It's
you don't have to have $10,000 in cash, but you have to show them that you have at least $10,000 in the bank
mm,
in case you fuck something up in Thailand, uh, and they'll fucking fine you. They want to make
mm,
sure that you can pay their fucking penalties, which that's
maybe
kind of
you.
an asshole move, in my opinion. Whereas the Philippines, they're like, come on, but Philippines is poor and they're fucking, it's not as nice as Thailand. It's
mm,
not as, but you can get the same kind of dental care in Philippines as you can in Thailand.
Maybe I
I,
don't know.
if I was going to go have some type of a surgery, I'd definitely go to Thailand because they're more
Mm,
modern. But for somebody to pull a tooth and put on a crown, it doesn't really matter where.
mm. Unfortunately, I not recommend you turn back to Ukraine. You can
Nah,
find
you've got a bunch of Russian tourists that are taking up the whole,
yeah,
everybody's,
we little bit busy.
yeah. And I wasn't that impressed with the Ukrainian dentists either.
The-
I'm basically having to go get fixed what they fucking tried to fix in Ukraine.
mm, Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Would you can same
I
happen
just
like I
told you,
understand in
it's not a
United
maybe.
States? Everywhere it can happen.
Yeah,
But again,
yeah. You get good dentists and bad dentists.
I know some
I'm
Ukrainian.
gonna, yeah, I'm gonna pull over up here and check my email.
Oh, okay. Maybe
And
talk to you
if
later on week. Just not bother
if
you.
you could stay on while I'm checking my email, that way I don't drop the channel, and I can still talk to you while I'm checking my email. But I can't
Okay.
check my email while I'm driving because they should send me the address um, of the
Where you drop.
repair of the repair place that I was supposed to go to.
I see. Okay. I can stay here a little bit.
So I think Fuel Express looks like a great place to pull over. Let's see, do they have truck parking? Yes, they do. Oh, they've even got a pull-through spot. I like pull-through the best. You don't even have to do any backing. Just drive in here and you're done. Okay. Stop. Stop our clock. All right. You got mail. Good morning, JR. Good morning, Megatron. Good morning, Sergeant Grinch. Richard R. JLM. Mount the Gateway. I've already talked to. So that's everybody. All right. Time to check the mail. And of course, they haven't fucking sent me anything.
As always. Yep.
Motherfuckers.
Uh,
Well, let's see. Let's look at our junk. Maybe there's something in the junk mail. Son of a bitch.
yeah, I even hear how you lose money. Mm.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go check and see if my trailer's maintaining its temperature. So,
Uh,
if you hear any loud
okay.
noises, it's just my equipment running. The phone app right now. Go take a look at it. There's our fault indicator right there. And if we go here to the menu, we go to alarms, select that fucker, and it says check fuel pump circuit. So it's obviously not running right now. So I'm going to exit out of here. And we're going to exit out of that. And we're going to change our set point just to see if we can get it to start. We're down a couple degrees. Luckily, it's not very hot out here. Come on, baby. You can do it. You're supposed to be able to do it. Come on, start, start, start. It's not starting. Oh, there we go. Yay! Okay. So our chocolate's not going to melt. That's a good thing. And I need to call my boss because people are not moving fast enough, and I'm going to start running late if I don't get directions to this place. So I'll be right back on you.